Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
I'm sorry, soul bad guy. I don't think you should be here with the rest of the emotions. That's bullshit. You let Johnny in. Hey, just leaning is a very important part of growing up. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Happy Wednesday. I don't stream on this day, but I didn't stream yesterday like I was supposed to because I had brain worms and I was working on other things. So we're doing a Wednesday stream. Casual Battle, I think the resub. For 36 months, god damn. What the fuck? That's a long time. Congrats on 3 years. How long have I been streaming? My stream anniversary is in a week. Next Wednesday, I've been streaming for 4 years, technically. Ugh. 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 Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh. Ew. What was I writing? I'm working on YouTube videos. I'm working on YouTube videos. I'm working on a Marvel vs. Capcom video. I'm working on a generalized Capcom video. I'm working on first episode of Run It Back. I'm working on a video that I don't know if I'm going to be fucking releasing because I don't know if I want to burn that bridge, but I'm tempted really to burn that bridge because I don't really like that certain topic, so I might burn that bridge just because. I don't know. I'm trying to focus more on pre-made content because the streaming stuff is cool, but I don't know. What's up? First up, everybody say thank you, Capcom. Capcom has given me once again a code for a video game, and I will make it known that this game was given to me by Capcom. Capcom USA. So, thank you, Capcom. Your bosses want to change your schedule? Ew. Tell them to blow up and fucking die. We might have friends dropping in, we might not. It might just be me, which, I don't know, I'm the best, I'm awesome, you all love me. We're going to be checking out the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, which I have never played, I have never touched. I'm not really that big of a fan of Capcom games. Not really that big of a fan of Ace Attorney games. I don't really like Ace Attorney all that much, I'm going to keep it real. I don't know. Not really that big of a fan of Ace Attorney games. Don't really like Ace Attorney all that much. No. I've never played Investigations. I've played the original trilogy. I've played Apollo, the Apollo trilogy. I'm now getting through Great Ace. I've never touched Investigations, and I haven't touched the Professor Layton crossover games. I also never played Professor Layton, which is the thing I need to fix. But I don't know. Let's check this out. This is a preview stream. We're going to check out the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, and then I'm going to encourage you all to go pick it up if you enjoy it. Potentially next week, I might have codes to give out for this game. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll see what's up. Until then, let's just chill out and see what this game has to offer. I'm very interested. Every collection, it just gets more animated. There's more animation to this. Let's dig through the options real quick. Vibration on, text skip. Audio. Oh, we can change the soundtrack. Oh, yeah. Original or arrange. We'll do the arrange. Oh, right. You can change the art style, too. I'm impartial just because I've never played the original and I like the pixel art, but like the high quality, like hand drawn, like new models and stuff are pretty cool. And then, yeah, no, this game has a ton of language support now. Thank goodness. All right. We have investigations, and we just have straight up investigations too. Prosecutor's Gambit. What? What is this set? Whatever. Let's just do it. Turnabout Visitor. I know nothing about these games. I just know that this is what Miles was doing. Miles and Gumshoe were doing this in between the third game and Apollo Justice. So let's figure this out. I know nothing. I am ignorant. I got an award. Episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. March 14th, 1:16 a.m. To make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Oh. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor, hallway. 12th floor, hallway.
It's me, it's Miles!
It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's this smell? Very familiar. Blood? What? What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze! Freeze! Identify yourself. Shut up. You got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. You should go let him go? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases in some very frantic and busy days.
March 14th, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202.
Why did Edgeworth return to his office at like 1:30 in the fucking morning?
I finished photographing the victim's body, sir.
Very well. Please continue your investigation.
Yes, sir.
Planes? Yeah, I have to go back to America, Tokyo, USA. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective at the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed. I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa! Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. I don't... okay. Sure. That's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office?
Crime scene, my office.
I'm sorry, is this game actually like crime scene investigations and shit? Because I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to pog out. I'm going to capital P pog. Oh. This is a game for me. This is a me game. This is a Jackson game, then, if that's the case.
He doesn't know, chat.
I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Oh, it's my prosecutor's badge. Oh, it's profiles. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really, especially because of this. The key to your office? Key to my office! Oh! I had to yawn and breathe at the same time. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? So how do you do this logic thing, boss? Come shoot, you have been present for 3 games! Now, first I recall the information we've gathered with L, then I connect them together with X. Now, to use L and recall the facts. Crime scene. My office. And the office key. Of course! Connect! For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. Hell yeah, brother. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should follow. Well, let's get started with our investigations, shall we? Yes, sir. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use X, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Oh, Oh, great googly moogly. Oh, I wish Is there a run button? That ain't run. Huh. I must piece these two together. Oh. Hey, anybody from Capcom who's listening that might have some sway, hear me out. You don't have any other Ace Attorney games besides the crossover game to remake. So, why don't you make a new Ace Attorney? Let me voice a character in it for those cutscenes that have voices in them for a little bit. And also make the gameplay exactly like this, because I think this gameplay works way better. I think this gameplay works way better. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. Make it about Gumshoe? Yeah, make the fucking Ace Investigator series with Gumshoe and just have like Phoenix and Trucy and Miles like cameo and stuff. And maybe Apollo. Maybe not Apollo. Maybe Apollo. I don't know. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of those before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinky dink. Bruh. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective just like you. Oh, no! Monkey's Paw Girl? They give Edgeworth and Phoenix wives? No. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Abdominal area? I'm going crazy. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yup, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Crime scene notes jotted down on my organizer. The bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found around 2:05 a.m. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. All right, if you say so. All right. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. They should make another game set with an ancestor, but it's like caveman times. Do another ancestor, but it's set in like the future, 100 years in the future. What is this? This feels like it's spelling something. Hold the phone. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This man was shot in the tummy. Your files are over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this is just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Does he have a life? Like, what the fuck? I am liking this game way more than than Apollo Justice. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't believe it. I packed those files on those shelves so tight. That's not even an earthquake can make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Ah, shoot. This is spelling something, but we can't really see. Hold on, I'm receiving fucking business emails in the middle of this stream. Anything else? Yeah, don't talk to Miles about an earthquake. Watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. That killer's going to pay. This tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. It's been a while since I sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, the thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sure. I have to admit the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Can we talk about the Silver Samurai statue? Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but... Silver, sorry. Sorry, I was just writing a Marvel vs. Capcom roster video before this stream. I was writing for 2.5 hours fucking straight about Marvel and Capcom characters. And the Silver Samurai is a character in fucking Marvel. The hero of the Steel Samurai warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo and the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show gives its presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Fuck you. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Wendy? Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns. Wendy. Isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that stalked? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Ugh. Shut the fuck up, detective. How's it coming along?
Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art.
Well, I never. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir. Crime fact! Did you know that fingerprints aren't that reliable? Did you know that lifting a fingerprint isn't really that delicate? It's super easy to lift a fingerprint. The way that I used to do it in school, the way I used to do it in school, I would take pencil lead and I would file it down till it was like a dust, and I would sprinkle it on things and take tape. And I would pull fingerprints that way. One time my AP biology teacher caught me doing this because I finished the assignment early and I was bored. And fucking they were like, "Oh, you're interested in this stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am." So they were like, "Okay, after we took our final, we had like 3 hours left." and he pulled a curtain back from the other side of the bio lab, and it was a mock crime scene. And he was like, so I saw Jackson lifting fingerprints and stuff, so I thought some of you might be interested in running a mock crime scene. And I was like, what? And everybody was just like, oh, okay, yeah, no, let's do this. This sounds fun. That dude was waiting. My AP bio teacher was the coolest dude in the world. There's your crime fact that led into a fucking anecdote about my life. Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think... excuse me. Yeah, top text jump scare. Like, what the fuck? Reminds me of the science teacher I had in middle school who knew I had a big interest in her preserved specimens. So before I graduated, she pulled me aside because she got me a weasel pelt. Oh, that's sick. That's tight. When I graduated, a lot of my teachers wrote cards to me because they like asked my parents their address, and then I think my fourth week, oh, my nephew's playing Rocket League. My fourth week into college, my mom sent me all the cards from my teachers that like had really nice notes and stuff to me, and I was like, oh, cool, thanks. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. Well, now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I don't recognize it. That's why I didn't recognize it. Oh. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives.
Found at the crime scenes, the same models are used by the precinct detectives.
Seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now, to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Excuse me. Do you have anything to report?
Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yeah, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes.
Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Ouch! They even knocked over your chess set. I had all set up ready for you when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I didn't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. What? Why are you being a dickhead, bro? Okay, let's look through the clues. We have my crime scene notes. We have my prosecutor's badge. And we have my profiles. Buddy Faith, age 29. Dick Gumshoe, age 32. Same model as a detective. The victim was a detective. Whoa! The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I keep going because I keep talking and I'm not breathing between takes. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him.
Victim's revolver data jotted down in my organizer.
Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use L and R to zoom in and out to get all the nitty gritty. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field meets to start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. A horse? This might be a track and field gun. To chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place.
Peter?
Let's check the barrel. Let's check the drum. Let's check the drum. It looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but this is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're gonna find. We should send the body to
Jim!
Why, oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body! Don't talk about like him, like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Chuck Portsman. Prosecutor Chuck has Portsman. Prosecutor. Fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. Jacques Portsman, prosecutor. Jacques. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. And then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then? You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then, it's your room after all. Thank you, I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there!
Yes, sir!
I want you to capture this scene on film for me. What? Why was that handshake so fucking tight? What the fuck? My final farewell to my partner, Jim. I should probably give them some space. Let's check this out. We saw I saw a new one pop up. Your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? Or they had shot through it. It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take you haven't noticed yet, Detective. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Who's rubbing off on you, pal? But I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor on it and press X with conviction. Yes! And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Hey, if the gun only fired one bullet... Eureka! Eureka! This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for the night? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? I keep forgetting to breathe. What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Achoo! Achoo! Ugh, talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. I kept it clean for you, sir. So, when'd you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams.
He's really has one of them.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Let's take a look at the fact that there's dust removed from the keypad.
Now this is odd. You found something, sir?
This keypad, don't you find it to be a bit too clean?
Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself.
You there, the forensic scientist.
Yes, sir.
Could you please dust this area for fingerprints?
You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. Oh, brother.
Secret safe data updated in my organizer. As I thought, it appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Time to piece it together. The killer's goal? And wiped fingerprints. Let's connect the dots. Huzzah! If fingerprints aren't that effective, how can we still use them so often out of curiosity? Because repeat offenders have their fingerprints in the database, so if you lift a fingerprint and you track down a repeat offender, you're either going to make the arrest or you're going to find a connection to who actually committed the crime. They're still useful, but they're not set in stone, you know? It's just a way of identifying and whatnot. Hold on, why am I getting this business email now? I see. I see. Yes, that's right. Who, yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe I figured out what the murderer was after.
Well, what is it, sir?
The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests. Yeah, it's for identification and cataloging. And that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. Making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Sign of a struggle, and if the motive was theft, that means somebody was coming in to stop the thief if they heard it? There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer.
Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir?
Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library.
Sure. Let's give that a try. The Portsman. Oh, that's Portsman. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. Yo, alert fire. Streak of 135. God damn. I'm great at this game. I studied this stuff. I could have been a lawyer. Wouldn't that have been insane if I became a lawyer? Would you have trusted me to protect you in a court of law? I studied criminal law and criminal forensics. No? Alright, whatever. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. Excuse me. Luckily, I'm here instead, being a gamer on the internet. I'm gonna take you back to the past. You got it. Here, let me help. Play games that might suck ass.
So this file goes here, and that book goes there.
You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done.
It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here.
The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh.
I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf.
And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out.
Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now.
But you know I'm no good with blood, sir.
I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture.
The victim's handprints.
He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot.
There are prints on the floor, too.
Those must have been made when unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor.
Can we talk about the fucking bullet hole? So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh?
The bolt to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred.
And I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way.
Yo, the character says it's 1:40 a.m. in game. It's like 2:30 a.m. in game.
Oh, brother.
It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot.
Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it.
That would be the logical conclusion. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf.
The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well.
In a sense, I suppose.
See? I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. I put them all back just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing.
Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for.
Hold it.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Let's back out before I make any conclusions. Through the victim's abdomen, so it could have angled down. It shooted the victim and believed to be the murder weapon. Only one shot fired. I think that's all we really have to connect everything, I believe. Deduce this overhead, Gumshoe.
Stop! Don't hurt him!
Eureka! This is clearly where the contradiction lies.
I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot.
Ha! You don't understand. You see, therein lies the contradiction.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, it'd be nice if you just admit when you're wrong.
That wasn't a mistake! That was me keeping you on your toes, detective. Alright, hold on. Let's figure this out. What evidence do I have? Oh, wait, I used the wrong evidence. So if it went through his abdomen, then why is it so low to the fucking ground? Hold on. That also might be it. I don't know. Eureka! There's clearly contradiction here with this bullet hole!
What do you mean, sir?
You don't see. Okay, so I was right, but I just used the wrong evidence. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up.
But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or laying down, sir?
That would be illogical. The victim leaned against a shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot.
And that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir?
It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. It was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole position?
The fucking position of your handprints, motherfucker.
The position of the handprints is what's causing this problem. We wouldn't be in this dilemma if the handprints were closer to the ground. But the handprints are where they are, up top. Yes, you are quite perceptive, which is why this is not a viable hypothesis. Oh, so it was just a what if. Then what's the right answer? You still can't figure it out? Then allow me to explain. Yes, please, sir. Guess he didn't notice the slip up, although at this point I should be surprised. I'm yapping way too much. If the victim was shot while he was laying down. Wait, didn't you just say that line of reasoning is illogical, sir? Leaning against the shelf here to be shot. What the fuck? Kendrick dropped another one? Don't say that. Is it the order of the files? Oh, it might be because of the fucking... Okay, I see the other side. There's no way Kendrick dropped another one. I'm pulling up my phone. Don't you tell me that Kendrick Lamar just dropped another fucking track right now. There's no fucking way. What? 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 I can't play this on stream. Holy fuck, I can't play this on stream. What the... Oh. Okay, the order of the files. I'm crazy. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah. You see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? I'm crazy. Okay, hold on. We need a brief intermission. Hold on. Hold on. Brief intermission. Hold on. What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean they dropped another diss track? What do you mean they dropped another diss track? There's no way. There's no fucking way. Whose black Air Force Ones are these? Hello?
I think it's time to watch the party die. The shit that got too wicked to apologize. It's different, get them whacked and disqualified. We even kill the killers cause they like taking innocent lives. Burn a whole village, we start over. It's really that time. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the future first? Why argue with these clowns if the circus is well at work? Just walk that man down, that'll do everyone a solid. It's love but tough love sometimes gotta result in violence. If you parade without giving truth to the youth, the graveyard is company. Just tell us what casket to choose. They party more than bitches. Tell me what are you working for? They glorify scamming, you get chipped over this credit card. Influencers talk down cause I'm not with the basic shit. But they don't hate me, they hate the man that I represent. The type of man that never dick ride cause I want a favor. The man that resides in patience. So where the soldiers at? The ones that lost it all and learned to learn from that. A thirst for life, head inside a book cause he concerned with that. Information that'll change his life because he yearns for that. Dedication, finding out what's right cause he can earn from that. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and nerd shit. Can't blame them, today they ain't really got much to work with. How many bitches harder than a lot of you niggas? Will trade all of y'all for nip, I can't be proud of you niggas. God give me life, dear God please give me peace.
And this whole part of the stream is muted. Nobody can hear me. If you're here during the live stream, you're welcome. But this entire section is gonna be fucking muted.
These words, dear God bless how I think. Dear God draw the line, they trying to confuse them with me. Dear God please forgive me, you knowing how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Get them gone, we go watch the party die. Send them home, we go watch the party die.
Kendrick dropped a new fucking tracks, you know? Like, what the fuck, dude?
I think it's time to watch the party die. Street niggas and the corporate guys, the rappers that report the lies. I need their families mortified. We can be life or die, get their bodies organized. Tell me if you oblige. No more pillow talking, jump starting neighborhood wars. Dirty macking bitches because your spirit is insecure. The flashy nigga with nasty decisions, using money as a backbone. I want his head cracked before he's back home. The radio personality pushing propaganda for salary. Let me know when they turn up as a casualty. I want agony, assault and battery. I see a new earth filled with beautiful people making humanity work. Let's kill the followers that follow up on popping mollies from the obvious degenerates that's failing to acknowledge the hope that we trying to spread. If I'm not his vote, then you need to bring his fucking head or film that shit in high res. God give me life, dear God please give me peace. Dear God please keep these lame niggas away from me. Dear God keep me shining, the fuck do they really think? Pocket watching, you must be the police. God bless these words, dear God bless how I think. Dear God draw the line, they trying to confuse them with me. Dear God please forgive me, you knowing how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Sometimes I wonder what Lecrae would do. Fuck these niggas up or show them just what prayer do. I wanna be empathetic, my heart like D1, but I will. It's time to get these devils out the way. Heavy metals on my sword, we settle hard disputes today. The ghetto Hollywood divorce, say hello to your future fate. The culture bred with carnivores, you let them snack, they eat your face. The signatures is being forged. They wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried. It's cynical to say I know these artists petrified. The end result in jail by Jezebel, a drugged up full of lies. Critical, I know my physical is tested all the time. I'm pitiful, sunk in place soon as I'm questioning my pride. I'm seeing ghosts, blacking out, relapsing one thought at a time. I spend no feelings that ain't mine. I'm in my feelings when I slide. I mean, a nigga wonder what Lecrae would do. Terrence Martin said I'm mentally with layers, true. I flood the market with my best regards. I paid your dues, and so it's up if you ain't one of ours. It's bad news. My nigga Jay Estrada said I gotta burn it down to build it up. That confirmation real as fuck. It ain't too many real as us. Locking into what I trust. Looking outside, the kids live tomorrow. Cause today the party just died.
I get it. I understand. It's time. It's time, bro. It's time to cut that shit off. Like no more of these fucking like radio host personalities fucking like doing shit behind the scenes. I get it. All right, back to Ace Attorney. God damn. All right, back to Ace Attorney. Here the files that were shot begin with the number 0. What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. What the fuck? Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. Don't fucking move him. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. Get Kendrick to voice someone? Yeah. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. Wario tilt and tumble that man. Fucking rock him on his ass. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly, and then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime. But why? Get Kendrick to voice someone in the new Ace Attorney. Yeah, new defense lawyer. Now the crime scene is as it was the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved. There is no time to ponder that now. Let us continue with our investigation, Detective.
Roger that, sir. I'm raring to go.
As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be.
And we figured out that the killer went through your bookshelf twice.
Indeed, there are many things the killer did that don't make sense. But to figure out the whys, we need more information. Nope, that's Gumshoe, not fucking Miles.
These handprints belong to the victim, right?
They make sense with the body's position. Yes, he must have left them when he was trying to support himself after he was shot. However, the final position of the body shows that it was moved. I need to go over this crime scene with a fine-tooth comb one more time. I wonder, golly gee whiz. This!
What is that?
11 307.
Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood?
I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Bayo, thank you to Risa for 48 months. God damn, fuck. Mr. Edgeworth, I think that man's dead or something true. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed.
No, wait, there's got to be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me say something, sir.
It appears that one of my files was stolen.
Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation?
Is this what the killer was really after?
Investigation complete.
And we're back to full health. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is a guilty party. Excuse me, jeez. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do?
What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique.
Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir?
Might as well. Alright, first I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use it, but that's old news.
But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right?
Correct, and at those times I need to press the witness with ill. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony.
I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations, too.
Very well, I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully.
Mr. Project.
I'm not breathing, I just keep yawning to take in oxygen to my head. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed the theft. You had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe was the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence.
Rebuttal.
Hold it. You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly?
But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name.
Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. He talks about the victim like he was his pet.
You messed up the file so you look like you committed theft instead.
Hold it! Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft.
Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth?
It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle.
I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but...
Poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive, no? Hold it! And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway.
Hold it.
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something.
Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal.
And there's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point.
Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike.
Hold it.
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep, Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. It looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He's yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. And shot him dead. Gigantic flaw in his logic. Trying to narrow this down. You can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in representing with some evidence. Can I present profiles? It's 29. High prosecutor with this prosecutor's office. It's my first time speaking with him. Hold on. What about this? What if I save the fucking video game before I make a poor decision? Because the safe is bugging. Objection! I must object to your line of logic. Which part do you have an objection to? It's... yes, well... Stay cool, Mr. Edgeworth. You're no good when you're all flustered. The detective's right for a change. How did it come to this? Calm down, Miles. Listen carefully and think everything through a bit more rationally. You moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. Hmm. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. Objection! It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean the S is gone, there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Which means what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir! I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Bro, what are you doing? That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense you still have something to say? Oh, yes. Well, I was thinking, did you know there is one other person with the key to this office? One other person. Hey, you there.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady. The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness.
Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't.
What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh, what up, ma'am? I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird? Maggie Birdie? What? A member of security. Birdie? Maggie Bird? Mag Bird? Detective Gumshoe, sir?
Maggie.
Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, well, let's just say... I mean the master key, which she can open all the office doors in this building.
What?
If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room.
That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right, I did it.
Can we take that as a confession, Detective?
Well, it wasn't really me. But it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right?
Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. Oh. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason.
Reason for suspicion.
It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as a prime suspect, on top of which she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying she used the master key? Master key data jotted down in my organizer. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. I see. Reason for suspicion. What? Why is she always getting the short stick? Why are women always getting accused in Ace Attorney games? Hold it! Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated.
What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal.
Well, you can't really trust her not to tell lies, plus I hate wasting time. Should I hear Mrs. Bird out? I need more details. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing?
As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it.
Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words.
I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now.
I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir.
Dude, I need to fucking breathe between reading these lines. Holy moly, great googly moogly. Reading these games by myself is a workout. Is a vocal fucking exercise. Ha, a likely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again.
I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it.
Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. I'm glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth.
But, you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. I'd say thievery. Hold on. I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However, I'm glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe... Hey, good thinking asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? You stupid fucking animal. Hold it! I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocent pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See, there goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. But we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you If so, then I hope you understand what I say. Huh. That since she's the only one who could have opened your office door.
Prime suspect.
Hold on. Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else? I'll have you know I have never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would.
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors.
Really? I never knew I was so talked about, sir.
We're holding our collective breath, you know. When you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force.
Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth?
Of course not. That's hogwash.
Ugh. Don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there.
Making it all that more problematic with the dying message. Hold the phone. By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe. I figure that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence.
I would love to. But first, we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying. Press him for more information.
Hold it!
Hold on. Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird?
That's true, but I master key, blah, blah, habita, who. Habita, he. Habita, who.
Okay. I think we pressed all the statements we could. I'd say thievery. But what about... Hey, man, what about this? Objection! Do you wish to continue insinuating that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Dude, this music? I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then, are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? You have a different suspect in mind now. Curses, why? What made you... What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him I filled him in on the secret safes. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I'd only just told him too. Obviously it was wrong of me to tell him. But I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Mrs. Maggie Bird.
Excuse me?
I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it?
No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that, not even as a security guard, sir.
Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. See, honor. Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. Kendrick dropped. I gotta go. Oh, we listened to it on stream. Oh, we listened to it. Don't you worry. We heard it. Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But, sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands.
Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued. We gotta continue this case. It wouldn't be a preview stream unless we did the first case of the game. How are y'all liking the voices, by the way? Do I need to do more variation in the voices? Am I being a voice actor enough? Do I need to stretch my voice out even more so? I'll do it. I'll do anything I can. Looks at Apollo Justice. That case went on forever. That case went on for 5,000 years.
March 14th, 14:18 a.m. Prosecutor building, 12-4 hallway.
What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see. I think you should sing all the voice lines. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. There you go.
We've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir.
True. So then what now?
Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Eh? Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the Master Key. In this case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. I will also say I'm doing... Alright, now sing like Lin-Manuel Miranda. Let's get some rapping going.
In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. I'm running out of space, time. I miss my wife. I'm from New York.
Fuck that dude. No, I'm also dragging because man, come on. What? It was good. I busted that out right quick. No, my embargo for the Marvel vs. Capcom collection is up in 3 hours, so we may or may not play that on stream, but I don't think I'm going to be dragging the stream out for another 3 hours. So maybe tomorrow. So tomorrow potentially we might be playing Marvel vs. Capcom, and we might also be playing Lollipop Chainsaw Repopped at the same time. It depends. I don't know if any busty oil baron out there wants to give me like $50, $60, $70, $80, $90, $100. If a busty oil baron wants to give me a kiss on the lips. Give me a kiss on the lips so I can buy video games. Oh, big stretch, big yawn. This game's great. I love this game. I love video games. I love video games so much. Okay. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door.
Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway.
Let's investigate. Well, now. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. It's a bench. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective. In a hallway. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. You getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning naturally. This is my least favorite Ace Attorney game, but it has its good moments. The second one is fantastic. That's what I keep hearing, that the second one in Investigation is like the game that defines Miles Edgeworth as like their own independent character, and people wanting Miles to have more spin-off games. It's... isn't that the missing Zero series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letter marks it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these zero files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means the thief must have also wanted the files for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago were missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. What about this fucking basketball? What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway.
What are you doing here, asshole?
It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. Now we must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste.
Sounds like a messy case you've got your hands on. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open.
How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? What is a basketball hoop doing here? Just literally shooting the Chronicles VOD for my friends today. Let's go! Let's go! What up, Bones? I'm receiving more business messages, more business emails and messages. All right, we're good. Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? They're from Japan, also an animator, so we yapping about the whole time about translations and sprite animations. I have been secretly working on my little video game with sprites. With sprites. I need to get more research and more documentation done, and also build up the courage to actually stream pixel art again. I lost all my game assets when my fucking hard drive corrupted, so I have to remake a bunch of bullshit. I have to remake Daniel Munch, my game character, and everything. I don't even know if I read that part. I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor. I also lost my Game Boy Studio prototype I was working on. I was making like a simple fucking Mario platformer clone with my own characters just to see if I could get it to work. And now it's gone forever. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning. I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. We go in here, this office. 1203. 1203. Hey, Maggie, whose room is this again?
Is Mr. Portsman, sir?
So, he's my new neighbor. I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. Plug walk. Alright, let's connect the two. I can't connect anything. For you see, my evidence is mute. Let's investigate with detail. Nothing like that. What about the master key? Yes, I see. Is the master key to every office in the building? Yes. Am I missing something? Did they make new 3D models for this game? Seems like it. I see. It's my badge. It's my badge. This badge's design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. Where it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. I have no interest in wearing this poo-poo caca badge. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Damn, Miles, what the fuck is going on? Yo, Gumshoe. Yo, wait, Maggie. Can I talk to you? I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case.
I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth, and then Jimmy's mom comes in and proposes to me.
I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with oops. The victim. Oh god, I punched my mic. Ow. Well, I will forever maintain that while I understand these games take place after 3, they make sense for Miles' character to happen between 1 and 2. Yeah, but like, I understand the buffer they needed between 3 and Apollo Justice. Have you ever met the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with him.
It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in all that well with them. Maggie Bird. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit.
But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
She's a fail girl. She's fail girl. Girl boss fail girl. Huh?
Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I became a security guard.
That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
I know, and just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
Hey, can you fucking check this master key? So, when did you discover that the master key was missing?
By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? She almost had as many injuries as Jackson.
It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window.
Always, you say. Except for this time, correct?
Well, I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons.
Maggie, how fucking... You're 23? Oh, you poor thing.
I left it out because I was sort of using it all at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge.
Big stretch, big yawn. God! I need to breathe between takes. I keep saying this and I don't do it. She used the master key. Yo, check this out.
I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it.
It's like talking to another gumshoe. Hey, check this out.
That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor.
Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. Oh. Breathe through my mouth after lines. Me being put in the fucking spring lock into FNAF. There you go. There you go. What do you think? The breathe redeem. Don't forget to breathe.
With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on just for a little bit?
I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you?
I guess not.
Second thought, they're actually on the same level. Check this out. Check this out. Use the master key. What did you mean by use the master key? Okay, these are DS games, right? Because like I'm starting to see the points where I'm like, oh, this is when the screen would be split. This is when fucking things would be split or things would be happening on the bottom screen for this game. I think they did a pretty good job cleaning it up.
I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right?
What is it?
That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir.
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly. Forgetful Mr. Portsman.
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir.
The Venn diagram of Carl voice and Jennifer Coolidge voice is not a perfect serve. What's closer than I thought?
Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. Mr. Portsman.
And that's when you loan the master key to him?
No way. It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
I see. And then? What happened after that?
Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think.
So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious! I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Do we have anything to connect right now? Okay, but the master key went missing from 1 a.m. till 2:30. Then, wait, how the fuck? Let's look at the door before I start connecting shit. I won't rest until I'm inspecting every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. A minimalist yet classy door made of top-quality wood. It's kind of majestic, too. Fits in really well with the ambiance of the prosecutor's office. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. What? Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office?
Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir.
So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202?
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd.
Yup, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3. Ugh, why am I even wasting time thinking about this? Have fun. Thank you for joining in. Have a good night. Door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? You mind telling me to grow the fuck up? Mr. Portsman personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? Any new evidence? No. Yes, sir! Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? Oh, it's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portsman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, Oh My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Of course. The tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective. I think you're mistaking it with pity. How can you say that, sir? After all we've been through, too.
Friendship or pity? Come on.
About investigating. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with For information and leads, it's That's right. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. It's called deductive reasoning, detective. Clearly something you lack. Talking to witnesses about Miss Bird. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy in that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and then press Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. Hey, Miles, what does this smell like to you? What do you think? When you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it to her with X. After you choose what to show her, press X again and off you two go. I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say. Thank you for the explanation, though I don't recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way, too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird. Ignored again. Ace Investigator. I was wondering about the investigation. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done. A real seasoned pro? Of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps? You know that you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use ERT to take a look around. Oh, but don't worry, sir. The ERT command will only show up when you need it. I knew that as well. And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First, you line up your cursor with the sufficient looking area, and press X and choose your poison. I mean evidence. When you've settled on a piece, you gotta present it with X again. I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, Detective. Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros. I dub you Ace Investigator. Class dismissed. And all I wanted was an update about the investigation. And all I wanted to know was why we are investigating. Big stretch, big yawn. Big breath of air into my lungs. Hey, man. Hey, man. The victim's gun, huh? It's the same model as mine. A tool used to protect lives, yet one that can also take lives away. Those who take a gun in hand wield a great responsibility. I hope you understand that. I don't really use my gun at all, sir. The only time I would use this baby is when I'm fighting a hot duel with a convict to look ultra cool. You were doing so well until that last bit. I'm just a lowly detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? Oh, wait. I don't know what to do with this because I'm a cop. Should I arrest it? Plug! Alright. Thought you said fighting a hot dude. I only need this gun when I'm fighting a hot man. I won't rest until I've inspected every sufficient looking nook and cranny. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whatever the thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. What's cocky balling out here? Over there, Ace Attorney Investigations preview stream, courtesy of Capcom USA. Everybody say thank you, Capcom, right now. Thank you, Capcom, for letting us play the Ace Attorney Investigations collection. For free. Also, apparently the Aurora Borealis is going to be seen over fucking Washington at some point. Tomorrow. Cool. Thank you, Mom, for texting me that. Yeah, I can't wait for Overcast. Clues behind. Next, 1202. These four numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... Breaking by force is almost majestic, sir. I wish it could be as steely as this door. Income should be praise the door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has his own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. I completely did not read any of that. I thought it was the same. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I could do for everyone. Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. I feel like I'm missing something. What up, Shoddy? No, we went through everything. Hey, man. Who the fuck is this dude? Who the fuck is that guy? Well, my fucking deduction's not coming up.
Got an ad for that penguin show? Let's go. Ha! Let me do something real quick. Let me save the game so I don't come off like a complete loser. Before I start tying things together. That doesn't make sense though, because fucking went missing from 1 a.m. to 2:30, but you were able to use the master key between 12 and 1:30? I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, that doesn't... Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal. I mean, sir.
You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time.
Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I totally forgot all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right, it was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing.
And?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I?
Locust for 80 streams, god damn. How's the game so far? I'm liking it. I'm vibing with it.
So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
You pretended?
Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir.
So in actuality, you never did relock the door then?
Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly.
Aiming for 100? I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody's watch streaks and follows and chat messages. It means a lot. Following is free. If you're not following the channel, you can follow for free. I'm trying to get to 4,000 followers on Twitch before the end of the year. Mar que toto. Foreshadowing is a literary device. How's Life is Strange 2? I was told not to play that game for multitudes of reasons, but...
Yeah, I see.
Historical Roommate, thank you for the follow. If one of the mods is present and wants to give a fucking shout out to one Marketoto, thank you kindly. Welcome on in. I'm Lumberjackson. I am streaming a preview of the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, given to me by none other than Capcom. It's insane so far. Hell yeah. I love it, but also stupid. Understandable.
Yeah, I see.
Hello, Sprite. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. On par with Life is Strange. Understandable. I can't wait for you to get to fucking True Colors. That one's my favorite.
Yeah, I see.
Griggy Artie. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Big stretch, big yawn. Oh. True Colors is the coolest and most awesome game. I still need to play the DLC for that. Oh. But no, if you don't want to get spoiled on Ace Attorney Investigations 1, we're in the middle of the first case for Ace Attorney Investigations. And once again, thank you more for the raid. If you have to raid and run, I understand. It's like 9:30 something for you. I actually found my old 2DS with its copy of Investigation. Maybe I should play along with you. Go for it if you want. But yeah, no. Mar, thank you again for the raid. Thank you everybody who followed in. If you don't want to get spoiled, I'm going to keep playing this. Thank you to Capcom for the copy. I'm going to keep saying it. Thank you, Capcom. Investigations is such a game. I never played it. Great Ace Attorney Investigations and the Professor Layton crossover games are the only Ace Attorney games I never really played. I played 1, 2, 3. I played the Apollo Justice games, and then I played a lot of fan games. But other than that, just about as you play it. No, dude, I don't like Ace Attorney. I think Ace Attorney is not a series for me. I don't think I would ever play an Ace Attorney game. Like never in my life would I play an Ace Attorney game. You know. Let me formulate my own opinion. I will ferment and see how this game goes. This is just a preview. You got feelings about Ace Attorney Investigation 1? Can you give me a vague synopsis about how you feel about it? Spoiler free or whatever? Oh, I got hiccups. My bad. Miss Bird unlocked the door, but Master Key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. Okay, I could be vague, bad, fair. All right, understandable. Understandable. Shaking your hand. Thank you. Thank you, Mar. However, they did clean up this DS game to look fucking cool on the Nintendo Switch, and the arranged music and all the quality of life improvements are very good. This game looks awesome. So hold on, I won't rest, blah, blah, blah. If I'm gonna deduce something real quick, is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yeah, fucking Mr. Portsman's office.
Eureka!
There's a contradiction between the reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means, what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is, we need to examine these.
I don't know. The prints on the number plate, maybe? I don't know.
There was no prints on the doorknob. Or probably the doorknob. Wait, if this was the door that you were going to open, I was hoping they'd get higher voice samples for the Eureka, but oh well. I think it's the same audio from the old game. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, Detective.
Sir, I found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Face prints on this doorknob.
So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose print should also be on this doorknob, you ask? It should be fucking Maggie, because she's the one that, quote-unquote, pretended to open the door, no?
Take that!
Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened and could not have been this one, but a different one. Mr. Portsman's office data updated in my big fucking organizer. My big, super silly, yummy, delicious organizer. Hey, off topic. Hey, Mard, did you know that at 9 p.m. PST, 12 a.m. EST, that the Marvel vs. Capcom collection is lifted from embargo and available for purchase digitally? Did you know this, my good friend Marco Dodo? Smiling oh so cutely. And did you know that also at 9 p.m. PST and 12 a.m. EST that the Lollipop Chainsaw Repop comes out at the exact same time? Did you know that for some fucking reason? Because I forgot. I didn't realize that. What platform am I playing on? I should be getting a PC copy from Capcom later. Did you also know that the Shadows of the Damned remaster and the Clockwork Rewind remaster re-release are both coming out on fucking Halloween? Did you also know that? Did you also know that? I have no money, but I have no money, but I must spend. I have no money, but I must spend. What have we here?
I won't rest in office by every suspicious nook and cranny.
Basketball. It's basketball property of Mr. Portsman.
Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match.
Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Why is he so mean to Gumshoe, bro? Hey, why was that looks like an impression in the carpet. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take note of this. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. It looks like a note from the victim. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch you later. From Buddy. From Mr. Buddy Faith himself. I see. Yeah, it's from Mr. Portsman. I left my victim data jotted down in my organ.
Investigation complete. Regain my health.
Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case.
You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What? Mr. Portsman?
I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. Let's do this. March 14th, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Mr. Portman, I've finished processing the bloody letter, sir.
All right, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. What? Ew, why did it squelch when you catched it? Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Whoa! Squelch. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. And the line for you, Portsman. We got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? You can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who would have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Uh-oh. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I gotta stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours now is for explaining yourself. Damn, Edgeworth, what were you? Damn, Edgeworth, what were you? Whoa! Although that too would only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? Mr. Portman's rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but... Dude, the music. Hold on, I'm letting this play.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh, my ears. Oh. They have remixes.
Mart, the entire soundtrack is rearranged. Once we finish this first case, I'll save and I'll show you some of the details that they switched up that you can switch on the fly. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Listen, bro, I got shit I gotta do. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on with evidence. Rebuttal. Rebuttal. Hold it! My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is, after all. These matters of evidence are very far away from me being the culprit.
Hold it!
Hold the phone. Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had motive for killing him. And that's it. That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Besides, how, I asked you, propose I unlocked your door and got in here.
Hold it!
Hold it. Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insisted I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll hear you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. I think you used the motherfucking master key.
Take that!
Take that! I believe you were able to open my office door, with the master key no less.
Objection!
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Who did you... Wait, she didn't have it, though. Did she, though? I guess she was the only one.
Take that!
Take that! You would ask Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it?
What?
You have quite the imagination. Why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsmouth's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? How do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
That's right, they do slide out pretty easily.
Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was that? What was that Mr. Portman used to make Mr. Bird think that it was his room? A fucking basketball hoop.
Take that!
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir?
It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusual strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's.
There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure.
I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack.
Conjecture's rebuttal.
Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he?
I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday.
Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. I love slime. Rebuttal.
No sense. I don't go and I just spy nose. I brought a heart of it. I just hold it. No, I'm dying. Water. Oh. Sippy. Thank you.
Nonsense, you say?
Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. Alright. Hold it.
Using the master key, of course.
Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right?
Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you.
Hold it.
What were you doing in your office?
I was doing my usual training regimen.
Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish?
Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance.
Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem.
I was doing my usual workout, so... Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection! But none of those would stand up on their own.
They're going back and forth. Then what about all the evidence?
It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence.
He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. What about the fucking note? What about the fucking... Hold on. Hold on.
Objection!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. That was a lie.
What are you talking about? How is that a lie?
This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. Lean in real close and take a look. Got him.
A note.
It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing?
Ah!
Someone burnt popcorn and the fire alarm went off? I'm so sorry. Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me.
Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence.
No way!
This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Mr. Portsman's office door, right? Because of the fingerprints. Yeah, the fingerprints are on the door.
Take that!
I had your door dusted for prints.
My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time.
You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Mrs. Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all of the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, the look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What?
Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery. Just admit to the crime already.
And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
No, that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
But you can't prove that, can you?
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir.
It makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Portsman's Libby. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. It's pronounced alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. It's alibi. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. You see? All the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Alibi, fuck, they got me doing it. These dumbasses got me doing this shit.
You came right along when you were doing them, correct?
Hold it. You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. Hold it. It is as you say, however.
Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
Hold it!
So you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit?
Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building. I headed straight for the precinct.
Hold it. Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony.
And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you at around that time.
See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. Fuck. What's wrong? Why the sudden sully look on your face?
Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir! Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. If I only had a clue. Did I miss something that could help me cast doubt on his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic.
Oh, there's another gun! There's two culprits.
Yeah. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Another visitor!
I'll just store that one in the bank. Well, I guess these are the only 2, files in disarray and another visitor. This is the only way to do it. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by our second culprit. Who was the owner of the second gun? If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back. Objection! Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case.
Great, so you finally came to your senses.
Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case.
What do you mean?
The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts or some shit? I don't know.
Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight.
What do you mean 2?
The way these new sprites move are so good. It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Ugh. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then, this would have been when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith.
Well, why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. And that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office. From my office would be my eyes are getting blurry. Hold on, I'm gonna close my eyes, count to 3. 1, 2, 3, and now I can see normally now. That's when he noticed sounds coming from my office would be my guess.
Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out.
Correct, and as a detective, that was the right thing to do.
But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there.
Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Think. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that?
Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another
Visitor, sir?
Yes, and this other person's objective was to also steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seemed the thief found their prize.
The stolen 0 file, right, sir?
Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with her own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So the shelves get messed up twice in the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times.
Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
What's so funny, pal?
Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything.
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all.
But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition. I'm taking water. I'm getting lightheaded again. I'm not breathing. Your supposition
that I was the first visitor.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof of this at this point.
Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
Oh, we keep doing these.
Alright, you're a Libby part 2. Okay. Okay.
Oh! The music.
That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. Just have to find a way to prove it. Portsman's alibi part 2.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them.
You mean the 0 files, right?
And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. The fucking music.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Faith's, no. Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say, just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. Hold it! Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know, those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. A gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday. Hold it! A gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon. And this pendant, which belonged to the victim. Horse. And why were you taking them to Criminal Affairs? There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction. This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. Hold it! I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key.
for the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I had laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. Just to find a way to prove it. He brought me 2 items. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by... Shut up. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intended to keep evidence hidden from me. The fucking music. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. From tip to toe. From taint to tip. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. Well, why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Blood. The KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident. That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over. Blood. Blood. That's blood, isn't it? Yes, I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Face blood? No! You got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No! Impossible! Oh my god. Why'd he do that? March 14th, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Mr. Portman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
It was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy! I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. To the fucking, wouldn't it be the case files?
Take that!
Take that. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages. I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? The basketball hoop did it.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Yes?
I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir.
This card. What if this went to trial and they ended up getting paid to prosecute? Oh, God. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, that's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief. Yatagarashu? Yatagarashu. God damn. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarashu was noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood.
That's just fucking what's-his-face from goddamn Darkstalkers.
Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarashu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarashu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts.
That's fucking Dimitri from Darkstalkers.
The thief is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarashu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarashu. Yatagarashu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarashu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming.
after they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. We did it. We solved case 1. It only took us 3 hours. Ugh. Big stretch, big yawn. Oh, brother. Mar, are you still here? Mar, would you like to see some of the funny little changes that they made before I end this stream? I mean, I have an hour and a half left until potentially Marvel vs. Capcom comes out. What can we do for an hour and a half? What can we do for an hour and a half? I'm stretching. I'm going to take a big sippy. Okay. Turnabout Airline. Who could that possibly be? Who could this possibly fucking be?
That was a green screen effect.
Ah! Alright. New items in the gallery. So if we go here, gameplay's fine. Audio. You can go back to the original soundtrack, which is keen of all the Ace Attorney Collections game. You could change the fucking art style. Skinny legend Larry Butts back in action. So like if we wanted to play with the old style, we could. However, I do like these. What did I unlock in the gallery? The gallery has spoilers, so I need to be careful. Oh, it's just... Okay, yeah, it's just pictures stuff. Damn, I like this fucking gumshoe sitting in front of a TV. You can just pick all this stuff. There is so many tracks. Turnabout Airline. Alright. Exactly. Alright, yeah, shit. Can we ask Kendrick to rap over one of these? We sure can. Well, I have an hour and a half until potentially I get my Marvel vs. Capcom copy. So thank you, I will say now, thank you Capcom for the copy of Ace Attorney Investigation Collections. They have been super supportive of me these past over 2 years now that I've been part of the program. They have been very supportive of me, so I am very appreciative of them. I know that usually a rep is sitting in on these streams when I do them to make sure that I'm not goofing around and doing whatever, but thank you. Thank you very much to Capcom. What the fuck do we do for an hour and a half, though? What do we do for an hour and a half? I'm trying to think. We could do King of the Castle. It would be fun. Do we feel like doing a King of the Castle? I say King of the Castle will be about an hour. Let's do King of the Castle, why don't we? Alright, thank you all for joining me for that preview of Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Available now. You can pick up your copy now. You can pick up your copy of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, and the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. You can have all the mainline Ace Attorney games on any preferred system. And if you buy them, maybe Capcom will make a new Ace Attorney game. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe Capcom will be like, man, people like Ace Attorney, we should make a fucking new one. New Ace Attorney game? Golly gee whiz. All right, let me change. I'm going to change the name of the stream and stuff now. That was fun. That was a very fun game. I want to play more, but I know I can't. I have to be so patient. I have to be so patient. We are now the MVC Collections waiting room.
MVC Marvel vs. Capcom collection waiting room. Get rid of that, get rid of that. And now we shall put at King of the Castle. King of the Castle. I have to activate the extension and shit all over again. So don't mind me. Can't have your Ace Attorney investigation pudding until you eat your great Ace Attorney meat. But I don't wanna. Gonna head out to get work done. By all means, please. You have a good rest of your night. Welcome to the Marvel vs. Capcom collection waiting room stream. Which now, fuck it. Thoughts on Penguin Show? I have not seen anything from it. I haven't seen anything. I haven't done anything with it. I will watch it on my own time. Media share has now been officially turned on. Let me go over here and flip the switch to turn on media share. And we're good to go. All right, let me reinstall King of the Castle real quick. It's not that big of a game. Let's test this real quick. Yep, this works. All right. Let's see. Fields of Mystria has an update. There's a lot of stuff with updates right now. King of the Castle. I think I will watch the Penguin Show probably tomorrow. There's more writing I want to get done for tonight. And I hit this button and we're good to go. All right, let me get the extension back up and running. Yes, yes, I know. Connected as Lumberjackson. How do I fucking turn... How do I turn that damn extension back on? Let's turn that damn extension on. My extensions, yada yada yada. Oh, Quay. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. We just got finished doing our preview of the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, courtesy of Capcom. We're now waiting a little bit to wait for the launch of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. How's it going? How was stream? Did you play Fortnite? Did you fort and also night? Oh. One of the mods wants to give you a shout out. If not, I'll do it real quick. You started RE3? Oh. I'll shout you out real quick. Follow my friend Quay. They're great. I enjoy their content. They're very nice. All right. I hate this game so far. I have so much to say about the RE3 remake. I have so much to say about the RE3 remake. Nemesis is an asshole. Worse than Mr. X. Objectively worse. All right, let's make a new dynasty. Let's customize my king. Should I be me again or should I be Jax? What would be better? I'm gonna be Jax again. I think that'd be fun. Let me return my queen. Let me get my queen back. I need my beautiful queen back. Alright, crown. My beautiful queen. I wish the skin tone wasn't so just like egregious. Oh, we can change the eyes. Yes. Yes, quite, yes. Like, they don't really have my skin tone, so I'll just do what I can. Joining a competition to be a guy on a playing card, the Jack King off.
awesome. Great joke. Congrats. Good job on the joke. Good job. All right. All right, here's my queen. Here's Queen Jax. We're gonna make a new dynasty because I keep getting fucking overthrown. Dynasty name, we did Swaglion last time. Marvelous days. How do you send media share? Exclamation point media. And it should direct you to the link. Marvelous. Marvelous. The marvelous. I can't spell. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Alright. Let us begin. We shall play on twitch.tv. You need to officially get a box for your comics, I see. We will have the vampires again. We will have the Vikings again. And we will have the fishermen. We shall begin. If you wish to join, exclamation point joined, followed by your pronouns. Join my royal court, if you wish. Join my royal court, if you wish. Exclamation point join with your pronouns in chat. Join my court. Join my fucking court. We'll see what happens. Chief Eel Soup. Chief Ike. Chief Micah. Noble Patrician Dolmite. Buy gold! Buy bonds! Alright. I'll wait a couple if other people want to file in and play. We'll see what happens. See what can occur. Big stretch, big yawn. Big stretch, big yawn. We have 5 of the patricians of the coast. You got kicked at Chiefs? Oh, brother. All are welcome. All are welcome to join. I shall sit by idly and wait for my courtroom to fill. I shall sit by and wait for my court to fill with more nobles. Oh. Mirxol, welcome to the counts. We need one more on Chiefs for it to be even. I want to be counts are my favorite. I believe if you refresh the stream, you can join. Depending on which way. Ah, I see. I see. I am but a humble and loyal servant. I in no way am I conspiring with the evil advisor. Who the fuck is the evil advisor? I had no knowledge of an evil advisor in my court. The fuck are you talking about? Also, I'm the queen. Whenever I stream King of the Castle, the stream shits itself on my end real weird. If I know that if you are watching on browser and you don't have hardware acceleration turned on, the extension is not part of the stream itself. The extension is part of the browser. Is part of the browser stuff, so it's like pushing on your browser. You're a vampire? You are a vampire. What do you look like? That's what you look like. Count crazy. That's what you look like. You're a vampire with red hair. There you go. You're hot. There you go. And I'm a queen. I'm the queen, goddammit, of the Marvelous Days dynasty. Alright. If other people want to file in as we're playing, exclamation point join followed by your pronouns, so that way you are addressed the way you wish to be addressed in the game. So let us begin. Let us conduct. I will not be poor this time. I swear to God, I will not be fucking poor. I will not lose all the money in the treasury. I will not let people starve. I will not let a plague ruin the land, and I will not let a cult take over the land. and I will not flood the aqueducts, killing the people that live in them. I promise you this. As queen. Schedule coordination plagues in the week. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest backs. Very then, what must I do is tradition the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, first vote. First vote. Turn hardware acceleration on, thanks. Let me know if it actually, like, helps, Selgus, because if it doesn't, then I'm not sure what's going on. I'm gonna fucking veto the invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. I'm vetoing that one. That's way too much money out of the treasury right away, and too much money in your guys' pockets. Like, away with you, away. All right. I know wet queen fun, but drain the treasury. You don't want to. You would rather drain the treasury than see your queen wet in see-through clothes. All right. Good morning. I fell asleep at some point. Good morning, Myth. Exclamation point, vote, space, the letter you want to vote for is how this works. Please begin. Cast your vote now. Please cast your votes. Keep in mind who you are aligned with. Keep in mind what's going on, what your goals are and everything. The extension on the browser version of the stream should let you know how much money you have personally, where your allegiances lie, what your goal is at the end of the game, so on and so forth. Have a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. What the fuck? Guys, that's a lot of money out of the treasury. What the fuck, dude? Voting is closed. Okay, I guess it's go fuck the queen then. Go fuck the queen. The queen doesn't know what she's doing. How dare you? How fucking dare you, bro? I am your queen. You wanted to see the jugglers? Alright, that's fair. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? And our stability went up. Let me turn on the lights in my room real quick. There we go. Alright, council introductions after we just voted. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom. The wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the wealthy coast. Alright, let's talk to the chiefs of the north. Oh, it's Micah! Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us a lot. Nice to meet you. I will talk to the Council of the East. It's Kulamog! It's Kulamog! An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. And then the patricians of the coast. It's Duel Knight! A pleasure, Your August Majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council was like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Alright, the path to victory. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? You shall remember me. The extension finally updated. I had to re-add it to the stream. The extension for this game is weird because you can't sidebar it. You can only activate it and disable it. It's very odd. I have 19 nobles in this game right now. And the chiefs have one extra over everybody. Alright, I shall be a peacekeeper. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss your good luck, Your Majesty. We have 20 nobles now, and we're missing a patrician. Alright, I shall end the season. Frown of the Zelgus dynasty. Sinister
Eastern cheese master, chess master. I thought that said cheese. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. I'm thinking about cheese. Leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Jax wears the crown. All right, counts, vote. How do you want to fucking take over my kingdom? What do you want to do? If you're in the counts, if you're part of the vampires, vote now. It should be the same thing with exclamation point, vote, space, the letter you want. Get on that shit, counts. I'm gonna stand real quick. Oh, big stretch, big yawn. I see.
The voting has closed.
5 nobles have voted for possession, lower own defiance. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the queen, putting her totally under their control. First, they must lull the queen to a false sense of security. You're summoning a demon again? To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Well, you already won. You've already done it. Do I have to own the game to be able to join? No. Just put exclamation point join space followed by your pronouns. So that way, when you come up in game, you are addressed the way you want to be addressed. Harley of the Viper Deals clan, eccentric northern hero. Stands precariously in a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Jax. How do we make that happen? Alright, Chiefs, take your vote. Yeah, if you own the game, you can customize what your character looks like. But other than that, they just give you a random appearance and anybody can play for free. I would not make other people play a game they must pay for if it was something like this, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers, you want to race the bill? I'm furious. I'm outraged.
The voting is closed.
7 nobles have voted for intimidation. The chiefs plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lull the spy master in a false sense of security. Fuck you. Alright, DC, you have joined. There you are. Velveteen, why are you bald? Raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. I see. And then the patricians. Tobias of the Scruffy 64 family, a powerful business mogul who scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in a measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Jax. Something must be done. I have yet to see my customized stuff show in any of the stream games. Have you connected your Twitch account to your game? Because I believe it does it through like Twitch data transference. I should have asked how this works before joining. I'll explain real quick. So, you see my gold name thing? You're right. Interesting. So, everybody who joins gets separated into their separate regions. Each region wants to take over the throne. So on your extension, you can you're about to vote because you're a part of the patrician. So you and everybody else here in this region are about to vote on how you want to take over the throne from me. So it's me by myself against 3 teams of people. All right, let us begin. So vote now on how you want to take me over. How do you want to take me over, chiefs? Or patricians, my bad. I'm colorblind.
Go on then. How do you want to overthrow me, your beautiful, bountiful, busty queen?
You motherfuckers.
I am your beautiful, busty, bountiful queen, and this is how you want to harm me. This is how you want to harm me. How dare you? Voting is closed. You have voted for conspiracy to lower the fucking treasury. Oh, it's crazy how the richest region in the land wants to lower my wealth. The patricians plan to sink the queen under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. How fucking dare you? We have Harley, ambitious vassal, Fran, questionable claimant, and Tobias, a bastard offshoot. Let us go to the laws of the land. I shall decree the golden choice, where if you vote for what I want, you shall get money. I will end the season. I'm stretching. I'm about to... Alright, let us begin. Why the fuck? Alright, honor guard. Your greatness, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your honor guard? Michael, what the fuck? If you let us host it in the north, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively. And of course, I'm confident Northern Warriors will win. What the fuck? Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and have it done with? I'm going to choose my honor guard as normal because somebody wants my treasury to go away. Each region offers a selection of elite guards that chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes. The counts with the Knights of the Order, the Drowned Rose. The regions offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could also just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to the coin above all. No fun. Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to host the fucking Hunger Games? Okay. My bad. Sorry, my bad, pimp. My bad, pimp. Tell me about Eastern Knights. Order genres are highly respectable. They'll understand the palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems that you want the Count's defiance to go up. Cabin, where are you? You're part of the North. Alright. Mostly write poems these days. Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axe and no manners. They get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable and in a fight, unbeatable. Tell me about the Coastal Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatherlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. I have made my decision. I shall hire the Northerners. I'll make the arrangements at once. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Alright. Avalanche. Chief Ike. What up, Ike? A devastating avalanche is buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north, but surely they will vote with compassion. Here's the deal.
If you vote for the Archbishop to lead a memorial for the lost, you get 500 gold. That's free money. Free money for 500 gold. 500 gold, free money. Keep that in mind when you vote. Spare no expense. Spare no expense. If you want free money. Don't you want free money? Don't you want money? Northerners, I have you in my employ. Nobody wants free money. Nobody wants free money. You're all fools. Keep in mind, there's like an auction to be held. I am angry at all of you. I am angry at every single one of you. Voting is closed. 13 nobles voted to send financial aid. There's no money in the fucking treasury. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna fucking end my life. Funds go towards reselling the survivors in neighboring villages with enough gold to see them through the winter. And Chief EK skims a little off the top, of course, for his trouble. What the fuck, EK? Oh, missing nobles. Alright, Lord Patrician Garbage Nirvana. Your Serene Highness, a number of patricians have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Count Mirix Sol's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. The missing patricians never made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Patter Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lake land, and to south, Alarian's Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? 3 patricians are missing. Lord Patrician Tough Dallas, Lord Patrician Aperture City, and Lady Patrician Astral Library. Astral Library? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm certain that there's some kind of ploy by Count Mirix Sol. In a few months' time, they'll quietly offer us a ransom. Blood and stars. Don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We have to decide where to focus our efforts. Let the vote begin. Let the vote begin. Let the vote begin. I shall wait for the votes to flood in. Oh, so desperately. To flood in. I have 25 nobles at my beck and call. Oh, it looks like they shall be fucking executed. It looks like I'm gonna fucking execute some people. That's crazy. Voting is closed. Time to kill them. But I did nothing. Off with you, kidnapper. You heard the council. The stunned count is promptly dragged outside to have their head liberated from their shoulders. But after searching their keep, no trace of the missing nobles is found, prompting further fury from the counts. Offer you help in finding your missing nobles, but you execute them instead. Now your nobles are surely dead. Died for nothing. Don't worry, don't worry. Hey, don't worry. We have your we have your Hold on, let me switch. I realized my PNG's in the way, as per usual. Hold on. Let's switch the PNG up. Let's switch the PNG up real quick. I'll go over here. I'll go over here. There we go. They all died. Crazy. That's so crazy. That's so insane. Interesting. And it looks like I shall end the season. Here's the part where your money comes into play, where you could have voted to get money to do auctions and shit, motherfucker. All right. For the Chiefs, you can have them have a deer park, which lowers their farming, or you can give them a library, which will raise stability. The Counts, you can vote for a stadium to lower their military, or a thieves guild to lower their trade. For the Patricians, you can vote for an aqueduct, which will raise your farming, or an observatory to lower their faith. To put money down, make sure you know the amount of money you have. It would be fund X, which is the letter of the building you want to fund. You can put money on any of the buildings, and Y in this case would be the amount of money. So, for example, if I was Micah, I would put exclamation point fund space B, and then any amount of money I have. Got it? I'm starting the auction. You have a minute. Get to it. Figure out what you want to do. Figure it out. Get to it. I'm hungry. Chat room, I'm hungry. Your queen is hungry. And your queen looks like this. Hold up. Actually, you know what? I'm bringing this one back. This one's very noble looking. This one's pretty noble looking. And I shall wait. My custom embroidered robes. Time is up. You have funded a library to raise stability, and you have funded an observatory to lower faith in the region. Interesting. I am ending the season. Oh, bankruptcy looms. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan to sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, so I've heard. Yes. Hardware acceleration seems to have fixed it again. Oh, good shit. Good job. Fuck it, let's crack open some tombs. This buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to decorate some to desecrate some graves. You ordered the royal mausoleum dug into and looted. The result was quite a bounty: gold mass, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounces you as grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. I don't give a fuck. They're dead. I don't give a shit. Let us find a spouse, shall we? In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid: my goddamn mother. Haven't found your spouse yet. It's almost been a year. I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What are your preferences, men, women, or do you not mind? Any. Send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. A curious discovery. What up, Ika? Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north. I remember a tragedy. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals pried open the door, investigating within. They did not return. Do you wish to make some money? Do you wish to make some money? If you vote for A, you each get 500 gold. Individually. Imagine what we could find. Some of you need that money. Some of you kind of need that money. Kulamog, you need money, don't you? Some of you need money. Kulamog, why are you always fucking poor when we play this game? Why are you always losing money when we play this fucking game? What's happening? I received an at.
see. I see. You all wanted money. Voting is closed. 20 nobles have voted for sending a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. The north has no short supply of warrior heroes. The only problem is finding a group who are willing to work together. There are a lot of ancient feuds to tiptoe around. The chiefs finally settled on a champion named Hrothgar. Known for juggling live scorpions, he will lead a band of brave warriors into the tomb. Hope to hear back from them soon. Congrats, you all made a fuck ton of money off of doing that. I shall end the season. Autumn is over. Hidden in a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meets to speak of their schemes against the queen. By the blood of the dead, I spotted the spy master peering through my window the other day. She's on to us. We must keep our guard up. Plenty of nobles have recovered from bad reputations. They probably were trying to possess the queen with a demon, though. They probably weren't trying to possess the queen with a demon, though. The meeting in the cheese caves. The counts aim to lower the defiance to 4 or less. Do you like your skull? I like your skull. Do I like your skull? I like your skull. Alright, yeah, let's go on. Yep. My queen, I think we've been so cool. I need you to understand. This is the 3rd time we're playing this game. The wealthiest people in chat get angry when I tax their fake money. I'm putting my foot down. I am putting my fucking foot down. My foot is going down. I'll just check the rebellion report. I shall end it, and we now look at my eligible options for marriage. Found 3% amount, 1 eligible young candidate for each game. Usually you'll be secured a partner for life. If I don't want to marry anyone, that's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? It leads you in a great hall where she ran 3 portraits. Let's see, eligible candidate. Whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Harald, firstborn son of the northern Panagruel clan. From what I've heard, he knows exactly what he wants and will do whatever necessary to get it. Also got his nose in a book, from what I've heard. He's an incredibly driven person by all accounts. Gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Matilda, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Quays. Quay had a daughter? The eldest daughter of the Eastern Quasi dynasty. I met her at a party once, but all she did was squeak out a hello and run off. Seemed nice enough. Similar to her time with the fencing master mastering the blade, half of the East are in love with her apparently, and the other half hate her. Intriguing candidate. Finally, from the coast, we have Clementine, the wealthy heiress to noble patrician Dole Knight's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue, too. She recently gave away half her fortune to the church, much to everyone's surprise. Going by her business history, though, it's not like she would have done anything useful with the money. I see. Could be worse, could be a lot better. What do you think, of course? By picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I made my decision. I'm kinda into Matilda. Clementine's gonna ruin me. Harald, I don't know. Harald does sound so cool. Matilda is a swordsman. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Alright. Hrothgar returns. Oh shit! We've received word from Hrothgar. Your Majesty has returned from the exploration of the mountain tomb. He's back. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, Your Majesty, that is not a cause of celebration. A marcher is at the head of an army of magic warriors made entirely from ice. They believe Hrothgar is their ancient king. Why does stuff like this always happen to me?
The traitor plans to make your throne with his frozen army. We do not have long to decide in response. What do you suggest? His treachery must be stamped out. You don't have ice warriors. The traitor has ice warriors. A or B, get to it. Because if he takes over the kingdom, none of you win. None of you will win if he takes over the kingdom, by the way. We all lose in the end. By the way. Hey, North, your military is super strong. By the way. North, your military is the strongest on the board. Voting is closed. It's a 50-50 chance, so I don't fucking know. Or the chief scattered army and face Hrothgar in battle. Oh, the resilient war is bitter. The ice warriors are formidable foes, inhumanly strong and untiring. But your northern warriors prove more than a match for the frozen troops. There are casualties, of course, but it could have been much worse. The ice warriors have been shattered. A bruised Hrothgar is brought before you in chains. Roaring with mad laughter, Hrothgar is dragged away to face the axe. What else am I missing? Is there more? Oh, yes, there is more. The border raids. You have border raids going on? Oh, it's Crumbo time. Your Highness, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Cabinquill has been leading their warriors on raids into my lands. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole cabbages straight from my fields. How dare you accuse me of something like that again, and it's my axe you'll answer to. Your Greatness, I have no idea what Count Scrumbo Time is talking about. Maybe he's had too much wine, eh? Vote as you please. Vote as you please. None of this affects me in the way that I think. Vote as you please. There you have it. Order, Chief Cabin, quote, to compensate Count Scrumbo Time for the stolen goods. I would be honor-bound to pay back what I stole if I stole anything in the first place. Blood and Star, shut up. The council has spoken. Now here's my bill. Grumbling Chief Cabin, quote, pays up, but you'd be surprised if this was the end of it. And the rich get richer, and the poor get hungrier. I'm ending the season. Uneasy whispers rise in the east of secret gatherings and treachery. On the battlements of a remote castle, two counts meet. The Chancellor sent me a fruit basket last week to thank us for our efforts in helping the crown. It's working. Our reputation is secure. Our problem now is the Archbishop. His beady little eyes will focus on us if we're not careful. You must evade him at all costs. Next stage of their scheme, the council will lower their faith to 4 or less. I see. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury's not empty. The Queen won't be tempted by our loan offers. Maybe we could arrange some kind of heist. Don't get ahead of yourself, noble patrician. This coup will be conducted entirely within the bounds of the law. We have our principles, after all. The patricians aim to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. I'm ending the year. Welcome to spring of 949.
A royal wedding.
Your wedding to Matilda is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Matilda at your side. Do you take this woman as your
Lovely wedded wife.
I do.
I pronounce you queen and wife.
After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Matilda, turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. She's cute. By the time you find yourself alone with Matilda, it's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. Hello? This is awkward, isn't it? I'm sorry. You both lapse into strained silence. Matilda gulps back her wine. So tell me about yourself. Not much to tell, really. I can't sing, I can't dance. I can handle a sword a little. She lapses into silence again. All attempts to get her to talk more prove fruitless, and eventually she makes her excuses and heads to the spare bedchamber. She's kind of shy with it. A matter of faith. Velveteen, what do you want? Your Highness, I've come up with an excellent money-making scheme. You have a hidden agenda, don't you? Nothing of the sort. Have you heard of a thing called simony? It means selling off priesthoods to anyone who wants them. I've already spoken to the Archbishop and convinced him it's a good idea. Of course, he'll get a healthy cut of the profits, and so will you. And let me guess, you need my help getting it past the council. What else is a good queen for? I was skeptical at first, but Count Velveteen Rabbitess really sold me on the idea. Let's put it to a vote, shall we? Check out these NFTs. All right. Begin the vote.
Voting is closed.
11 nobles have voted for no. This is bound to backfire.
By the blood of the dead, you try to help people and they spit in your face.
Dude, a comet sighting? Hell yeah, brother. What up, Kai? A blood red comet is spotted in the night sky over the coast, your August Majesty. The laborers are claiming it's a terrible omen. Common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do?
I will tell them that there's nothing to fucking worry about.
You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the coast that the comet is a good or bad thing. Just a thing, probably ninth god, right?
75%, 75%, 75%, I so fucking failed it. 75 fucking percent, I so fucking failed it.
Fuck you. Fortunately, the peasants don't believe a word of it. Your reassurance only panicked them further. For a few weeks, the coast is gripped by panic. Riots break out in the streets. Soothsayers wander the land, foretelling doom. Didn't I bomb the same speech last time? No, I got it right last time. And I had even less authority then. Up in the north, Chief Mythsoul is hosting a grand feast at his clan home. Myth, our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Please don't refer to us as mice. We're honorable warriors.
Bones and myth, what the fuck?
There's no honor in politics, my friend. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. We already control the honor guard. If we can buy the loyalty of the watch, we will have complete control of the palace. Fuck! The next stage of their scheme, the chief will lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons.
Oh, damn it. God damn it, your goals are aligned.
Rising tempers. Count Starcuster stumbles into your throne room in a frenzy, nursing a bloody nose.
Your Highness, your queen consort is out of control, completely unhinged. Why? I think she's broken my nose.
It was well deserved. You insulted my parents.
I spoke the truth. Regardless, you were the one who escalated to violence. I demand recompense for my injury.
Enough of this pettiness. Out with them. Your wife sneers with satisfaction. You're mean to my cool-ass wife?
Retaliation? For what?
Your Highness, I'm here to complain about Chief CAPCOM raiding my lands again. This time they've even left a calling card with their signature after pillaging one of my caravans. The audacity of them all. Damn, Counts, you are poor. The council forced me to repay Count Scrumbo time for raids I never conducted in the first place. Let the crime fit the punishment. Now we're even. Blood and stars. That is not remotely how that works. I demand the council arrest this fool. You may vote. You may vote. Y'all really want to cause problems, don't you? It is so hard for me, the beautiful busty queen, to win. Anybody else want to put a vote in before I hit continue? Anybody else? Alright, so be it. The voting is closed. 12 nobles have voted for. Ordered Chief CAPCOM to pay count. Keep in mind, chiefs, this is who voted for your fellow chief to pay once again. By the Starflare, so be it. At least I got to have fun waving my axe at some merchants. Chief CAPCOM pays back some of what they stole from Count Scrumbo time, but a lot of what was already distributed among northern villagers and cannot be recovered. This is ridiculous, Your Highness. I've not been paid back half what I'm owed. I demand you arrest Chief CAPCOM at once. Hey. 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 The matter's settled. Grow up. It's done. Grow the fuck up. I'm not dealing with you. Grow up. I don't want to deal with you. A horrible haunting. During a meeting with the council nobles, a commotion erupts as Lord Patrician Garbage Nirvana lets out a piercing scream.
By the ninth depths below, it's here, it's here!
He faints away, falling to the ground with a crash. What was that? What was he blabbering about? Sounds like he's been drinking.
By the ninth, I've been doing no such thing. I thought I'd be safe from it here, but regrettably, when we built that observatory in my land, some manner of specter was disturbed. It's made me its target. What's it doing exactly? Are we really entertaining this nonsense? I hear voices, Your Esteemed Highness. Little pinpricks at the back of my mind. Just now I saw a horrid gray shape hanging over me, its face a rotting mask. Definitely drinking. I beg you, Your August Majesty and gathered nobles, come to my aid. We must banish this wraith. What? Okay, hold on. You all want free money? Research the land the observatory was built upon. Y'all want money back that some of you may have lost or some of you may need? I'm your YouTube for your dinner. I married your daughter, Quay. You had a daughter in this game when I married her. She's now my wife. I married your daughter, Matilda. She is my wife. Alright, y'all want money? Vote for B. Get your money. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck?
You're the one that presented your daughter to me as a marriage choice, so I married her. Like, what the fuck? She's shy, she fences, and she likes poetry. There you go. And it's a mean uppercut. Congratulations for those who voted. Enjoy your money. You summon the chief architect non-stopfully when you explain the situation. This sort of thing's an occupational hazard when building on historical sites. Keep you on your toes, doesn't it? This observatory wasn't built on a graveyard or something, wasn't it? I hope not. He hurries off to Quail University to delve through the records. You can only hope Garbage and Bonda's troubles do not get worse in the meantime. I shall end the fucking season. We are beginning our auctions. Remember, you do fund the building letter followed by the amount of money you have if you want to fund a building. I'm starting the auction. Start your auctions. What buildings do you desire? You all have goals in mind. I just keep hiccuping in my nasty little mouth. My dirty mouth, I keep hiccuping and vomiting and throwing up. I'm a nasty queen with my beautiful wife. Can only 2 win? The 2 highest funded buildings win. We shall see what happens. Slowly but surely, we will see what happens. Oh boy, an observatory in a fucking prison. How dare you? About my heir. Your marriage to Matilda has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it blossomed into something like love. Hey, I found a wife. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations on their own, a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing, an heir. Thank you for being my father-in-law, Quay. I appreciate it. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will fuck dirty and raw. My wife and I will do the do. Chief Architect returns. Your Majesty, have discovered something interesting about the land on which Lord Patrician Garbage Nirvana haunted observatory was built. What did you find? The ghost is actually Garbage Nirvana's great-great-uncle, Georgios. He isn't haunting the building, he's haunting him. My great-great-uncle is angry with me. I never even knew him. I can call upon the university for more information. Depths below. I don't need information. I just want this ghost gone. Damn, that's crazy. Fucking... That's insane. Do your fucking vote. Do your goddamn vote now. Do your goddamn vote now. It's crazy. That's insane. Ask Garbage to find out what the ghost wants. Alright. You want to talk to this ghost? What if it's a demonic spirit sent from the seventh hells to corrupt mortal minds? But the will of the council is absolute.
Garbage Nirvana's hurries away to do as you say. Hopefully great-great-uncle Georgios will be as talkative as he is. Whatever the fuck. I'm crazy. My fucking eyes are blurring. I'm waiting so patiently for my marble to launch.
Aperture City the Second!
Your esteemed highness, I recently arranged for the petrified bones of a long-dead giant to be imported to the coast from the north. I am seeking your blessing to hold a spice festival in its ribcage.
Why don't you just hold the festival in the field like a normal fucking person?
Because last summer, fucking Tough Dallas II held his festival in an ancient waterfall grove, and I have to outdo him. Your Majesty, this is blasphemous. In the north, we believe the giants are the children of the gods. To dig one up, take it from its homeland, and profane its remains, it must not be done.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I see. Muggsy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, well. I should not have fucking taken my veto.
Please vote. Please vote. Please begin. Please vote.
You're all fools. You're all fools. You did not see the lie put into place, and now my stability once again rises. My stability once again rises.
And look at that. My treasury is just riding the line.
You're all fools. Meanwhile, as a raving success, attracting visitors from across the kingdom, this sample cardamom and saffron beneath the bones of an ancient behemoth. End the season. You're all fools. Blackmail and bribery. Up in the north, Chief Missile has gathered his fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The queen is paying the palace watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So we have some of the watch in our pocket. Isn't that enough? Nay, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. The chief's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less.
Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. That's nonsense. It's fucking crazy.
You're crazy. You're fucking insane. An uninvited guest? What? The council is in early for the day, and you'll have to visit your wife Matilda for a catch-up. But as you put your hand on the door handle to your chambers, you hear giggling coming from inside. Jax! The queen, I mean your highness.
What?
I cannot believe this. Quay, I'm killing your daughter. 2 wives. This better not be what I think it is. Second person in the room. A chief of the north. She's renowned for being a heartbreaker, and you've crossed paths many times around the palace. I see you have a few things to talk about. What happened? Your daughter's cheating on me, is what happened. She slips out of the room, leaving you and Matilda to stare at each other down. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Seventh Take, I didn't mean for this. I'm so sorry. It's just that I've never seen you because you're always away being important. Honestly, I don't think you really even liked me. And Helga was so nice to me, and she's a damn good duelist. Gave me a few good nicks already. That's how we met at the sparring club. It was love at first blood. I was unfaithful. You've really hurt me. I'm sorry. I promise I won't see you again. I won't. I shouldn't have done any of this. Can you forgive me? I have to think about everything first. I'll be in the training yard if you need me. She heads out of the room, picking up a few discarded clothes on the way.
She was fucking! She was fucking! My wife cheated on me and was fucking! What the hell? I'll get my revenge on that snake Helga.
Payback from the Chiefs? I'm gonna kill Helga. And let the anger flow through you. No one seduces Queen Jax's wife and gets away with it. A terrible secret. Your Majesty, I bring urgent news. The counts are deliberately eroding the power of the church in the East. I feared the church was in trouble. We have been in decline, alas, and now we know why, which is the worst part of it all. The counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demon will take over body and soul. My thoughts exactly. We must bring this sacrilege to the council's attention. All right, go for it. Vote. Vote how you want to vote. You know your plans. You know what needs to be done. You know what needs to be done. Do not fret. Voting is closed. 14 nobles have voted for the spread the word about the dangers of demons. All across the kingdom, priests deliver impassioned sermons of the dangers of the seventh god's agent. More and more citizens flock to the church, and peasants place holy symbols in windows to protect their homes from demonic influence. But many nobles grumble about the church meddling in official matters. Is Queen Jax in charge, or the Inquisition? Fuck you. A deathly request. A noble is here to see you, Your Majesty. He says it's a delicate matter. Lamentably, I am not merely here for a social call. I sat down to speak with my great-great-uncle, Georgius, and I finally understand what he wants from me. In his youth, he was quite the rake. He was having an affair with none other than
17! Yes, his great-great-grandmother! Why is everybody having affairs?
He told me that his most passionate letters are hidden somewhere in his castle, that they must be destroyed for the sake of my family's reputation. Blackmail material, huh? Oh, I do hope not, Your Serene Highness. The trouble is, refuses to let me anywhere near his castle, and I dare not mention the reason, or he'll tell everyone and embarrass my family. I see. Pay a visit on some pretext. I'm sure I could unearth these letters. Oh, Matilda, beg you, throw open his door so I can lay scandal to the rest. Your farming is dog shit. All right, Matilda. Be on my way directly. My cheating wife. I shall wait for Matilda to return. I did find the letters you were looking for. Letters were rather colorful, but I destroyed them safely. I was delighted. Ghosts of my ancestors are no longer troubling me. Finally, I can sleep at night. He reports no more visitation. In fact, the observatory enjoys a new influx of visitors in the wake of these events. Perhaps Perhaps Giorgio's legacy was of help to the patricians after all. I shall end the season. Inviting a demon, a count rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins him. The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing his grip on the populace. Most pleasing that we can make our move unseen. We must invite a demon to possess the queen. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of human mind. Alright, counts, what do you want? Do you want the Mad Tyrant, the Cockroach Queen, or the fucking Duke of Greed? Take your vote now, counts. It's up to you. How do you want it to be done? Fucker. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers, every single one of you. Remember, when you die, you go to hell. And I'll see you there. I'll be waiting. I'll be sitting on a throne of skulls, waiting for you. Alright. According to the grimoires I've read, the Duke of Greed is attracted to individuals who hoard wealth. It must ensure the queen is filthy rich. The final stage of the scheme, the council must raise the treasury to at least 4,000. Oh, that's crazy! That's nonsense. Alright, in old debt. How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Shut your daft mouth and give me what I'm owed, you honorless dog. What in the Seven Hells is going on? This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay them a huge quantity of gold just because their great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your esteemed highness, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestors' journal. Honor dictates that Chief Ikisoba is liable for his ancestors' debt. By the old gods, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. Y'all want some free gold? Y'all want some free gold? Y'all want some free fucking gold? Vote B if you want free money. You can use it to do more auctions to fuck me over.
Tee.
I do want free money. Y'all are pretty rich. Y'all are riding pretty high on money. I'll just give you more money. See your character in game. Where you at, Viper? Where do you reside? Viper, here you are. Oh damn. Oh damn, what up? Oh damn, what up? So many counts. There is a lot of counts. Zeke, thank you for the raid of 6. What's going on? Welcome to the Marvel vs. Capcom Collection waiting room. We're waiting oh so patiently. You want to give yourself a shout out? What were you doing? The gods are good. Glad that the council sees reason on this matter. A debt is a debt. And nobody care about honor anymore? Does no one care for honor anymore? Oh, hey, why is there a plague of fucking rats in the east? What is wrong with the counts? Count Hayfluff strides in the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the east are overrun by vermin. We've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Oh, fuck. Alright, vote. Vote what you need to do. Why are you bald? I don't know. Vote what you need to do. What do you need to do?
Come on, Counts. You have such a high farming, or I have such high stability. What do you want done? Keep voting. No, I'll wait a second. If you want to vote longer, I'll sit here on my phone and... I'll wait patiently. I'll wait patiently. I'll see if anybody else wants to vote in. I'll let it ride. Okay, you motherfuckers are... Whatever, okay? Yes, I get it. Vows to you deeply. Can't thank you enough, Your Highness. You sent a caravan of cats over to the east. By the time they reach their destination, they're both hungry and very angry. The perfect rat-catching mindset. Soon, the rats are gone, and most households in the east have a very satisfied cat guarding their food. You hope kittens don't become a problem. Congrats, all the Counts. You now have a cat. Contested wreck. What up, Bones? Opportunity, Your Greatness. A Kurth ship sunk last week just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters by the 9th. In fact, it's closer to our city of Hythos than any of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You were having money problems, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Hey. Alright, hey, you know what? Go for it. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. Do what you need to be done. Do what needs to be done. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go stupid. Nobody in the counts is voting. Nobody in the counts is voting. They're like, this doesn't benefit us. Oh, there we go. When the votes flood in. When the votes flood in. The counts could not care less, yeah. We have a tie. We have a tie. This could mean anything. This could mean anything. Voting is closed. Salvage ship of returning the men to Kurth. Kurth? What did those dogs ever do to deserve this? Although both chiefs and the patrician protest your decision, the salvage goes ahead. You retrieve handcrafted furniture, a strange music box, and a few barrels of pickled herring. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, look at what your decision has done. It doesn't seem like much, but Kurth Diplomat accepts it gratefully, providing a significant amount of gold in return. I am playing chess right now. We shall end the season. Ooh, my heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... Nervous silence. To my daughter. The esteemed nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Highness, may I be for the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Jax the Second. A delight for you, Grace. I'm sure little Jax the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir, and you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Taking your revenge. You wish to see me, right? Something to do with the Chief Helga. Yes, we keep your voice down. I am nothing if not discreet. Regardless, how may I help? Oh, 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 oh. Helga loves a good fight. Maybe she could have an accident in a sparring session. Absolutely, I excel at cultivating accidents, as you know. I shall make the preparations right away. Your spy master wasn't lying. The accident goes off without a hitch. Poor Chief Helga is killed by her sparring partner, Chief. Whoa! Pantagruel and a dueling all rhinos! Dude, your own chiefs killed each other. Your own chiefs killed each other. That's insane. Free. Might take some time for Matilda to come around to you again, but at least that snake Helga is out of the picture. Alright, a spot of heresy. What a viper. Your Majesty, I'm stunned, outraged, and I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense, fabricated charge. They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around there. Anything could have happened to them. You know what? I believe you. I believe you. I believe the chiefs. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the council must intervene, Your Majesty. Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber.
Search for witnesses to defend your fellow chief. Search for witnesses to defend your fellow chief. We shall start the vote. I'm having fun. Hee tee, fun, yay.
Voting is closed. 13 nobles have voted for the search for a witness to defend Chief Viper. You distribute a proclamation among the chiefs asking for witnesses of Viper's innocence. A northern villager eventually comes forward saying she saw the missionaries heading in the direction of the frozen lake near Viper's estate. This would drop in 5 minutes. I'm waiting patiently for my email. Indeed, they're soon found wandering aimlessly through the featureless tundra, completely lost and snowblind, but alive.
Guess who just got their fucking code for the game?
I don't know how much money I have. I hope it's a lot. Well, Kulamog, you have 2,000 gold. With no dead missionaries, the High Inquisitor is forced to drop the charges and pay compensation to Viper, who sends you a small gift in thanks. We're winning. I shall end the season. Hey, guess what? Now's your chance.
Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Now's your chance. You want to go ahead? Let's start this. Let's do this.
Pardon me one moment. Let me grab my code for Marvel vs. Capcom. Legally, I'm allowed to stream it in 3 minutes. So once we finish this game, we'll check out the collection for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to bed because I'm streaming this collection tomorrow as well. Let me grab this real quick. Here, let me start the auction for y'all while I do this real quick. Do that as I add a game to Steam. What did I just add to fucking... This might kill stream, which will be very funny if it does. If the stream goes down, you know why. Fund your buildings. Do as you please. I wait. Fund what you wish. Do what you require. Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom
Fighting Collection has been downloaded! Why, yes!
The time is up. End the season. Oh, my ambition now. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a peacekeeper. You succeeded on that front. The kingdom is peaceful, and you're renowned for your mercy and wisdom. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheme for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare to overthrow you for fear of revolution. My advice on the other hand would be infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of your own, but the Chancellor has other ideas. Why is this your email? I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in guise of traveling bards. This will require fine touch. Alright. The deceased from the patricians. The elder Lady Patrician Dimitra, a cousin many times removed Lord Patrician D.C., died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? Better end than most of us get. Indeed, your majesty. She stayed at home on the coast most of the time enjoying herself. But she could have spent more time on her account. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrambling for her estate. Lady Patrician Dimitra was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By the 9th, that's a pitiful claim. Well, Koo, welcome on in. Thank you for the rate of 107. Am I allowed to just leave this? If I quit? If I quit, does it save it? If I quit, does it save it on the vote? Thank you, Koo. How was Astrobot? Let's do this vote first, and then we'll go back. I don't lose here. I don't lose here. I kind of lose here, actually. All right. You cried a little. You let a little bit out. We're gonna do this vote, and then I'm gonna jump into the Marvel vs. Capcom collection because I just got the okay to fucking play it. So, a little bit came out, not gonna lie. I want to play Astrobot so fucking bad. I played the shit out of the game prior before it. I played actually most of the Astrobot games in the series because there's like 6 of them now. Oh, my nobles, please vote. My beautiful nobles. Thank you for the raid, though. I appreciate it. The voting is closed. 11 nobles have voted for giving the estate to Chief fucking Blue. Shakes his head, muttering with his friends about favoritism in the council. And the other chiefs are delighted. They even send you and the treasurer a gift basket as a token of their appreciation. You trust the situation is resolved. Alright, let's do a city in flames. What up, Velveteen? Your Grace, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Dubitush. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused the fire? Cow kicked over a lantern, Your Grace. Some milkmaid was burning the midnight oil and must have unexpectedly cold hands. Poor cow. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we can rebuild. Holy fuck no!
What the fuck? No! No! No!
Alright, vote. Alright, go ahead, vote. Go ahead, vote. See if I care.
Find and punish the milkmaid responsible. Kill the milkmaid. How dare she?
Thank you, Koo, again for the raid. Hi, I'm Lumberjackson, etc., 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 etc.
We played a little bit of Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, provided to us by Capcom. We're playing King of the Castle. And now we're going to play Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, provided to us by fucking Capcom after this. Damn, that's crazy. My stability went up from that, by the way. Congratulations. Good job. That's fine. I'm fine with this. I shall end the season. Morgana is with us, my friend. The Palace Watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. I will. But now we must plan our next steps. All right, fucking Chiefs. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Chiefs? What do you feel like doing? Really now, what do you feel like doing? Come on now. I'm fucking angry. I'm mad. I'm furious even. How dare you all? How dare you all? Yeah, whatever. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars and gather in a storm. The Bribe Watch will open the gates. So, my friend, if Queen Jack's rule is weak enough, we can persuade him to accept anything. Must lower the kingdom's authority to 2 or less. Motherfucker. Alright, patricians. In the dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians go meet to plot their latest scheme. Treasure practically empty, and the queen is struggling to fund her ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer her a loan. So helpful of us. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. The meeting, sign here and here, whatever. Aye. It's easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the queen. The rest of the kingdom must be indebted to us as well. Must have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons. Ha! It's crazy. Crazy. It's insane. That's insane. The spy network. Oh, and that all goes according to plan, man. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you to your secret patches in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hidden figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between the traitor's ribs. How can we be sure of their loyalty? I've been very careful in my selection. You can rely on these agents. Soon they will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council disguised as traveling bards. One spy tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and colorful costume. Okay. With a charming flower lady, they worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavolin look like rank amateurs. Can they give us a song? A few notes are plucked on the lute. The assembled spies launch into a ballad. It's actually not bad. Your toe is tapping. If you think this is good, you should see them throw a knife. Can cut a rope at 30 yards. They should put a stop to their foolish schemes, and will keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. Like to sleep? If you just leave the stream, it kicks you out of the game. No worries. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between your 2 fingertips. Message from our agents. Village Majesty has sent her to Chief Mistle's clan hall disguised as a skald with bagpipes on her back. Oh, wonderful news. Don't get too excited. This is only first step. Let's see what she has to say. And a smile creeps across her face. She holds a candle flame and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. She's been welcomed to Chief Mistle's court with open arms and already flattering him with fawning songs. Let's hope our spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, agents, all of them have successfully worn their way into your nobles' courts. And we must hope they can maintain their cover. Wait and see. A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Do you know Chief Mistle has an irrational fear of lemons? You do now. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. Ha ha ha. Yes, Your Majesty. Let it all out. A bout of insane laughter now and then is good for the soul. We can't get complacent. Complacent, we must see if our other spies are equally successful. Then you call your next capsules as the nobles filing. You realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. I was thinking that taxes have been awful high lately. I'm reducing them. No. I misheard you. I just called the vote. Let's go. Chop chop. Can you come up here I need a word in private. Walks up to your throne, their face quizzical. Your spy master leans over and whispers something in their ear, and they look suddenly horrified. By the blood of the dead, how did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. Sit down, Count. If the queen doesn't want to vote today, there will be no vote. Returns her seat, trembling like a leaf. It's an outrage. The vote must go ahead. Hey, care for some lemonade? Leave me alone. I'll do whatever you say. About time. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun, an era of cooperation. Or else. Your wife meets you back at your chambers. Your heir, Jax II, in her arms. Does this mean I can stop worrying? You'll be safe from now on. This is where my reign really begins. I can't wait to see what you have planned. That night you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter, or that you know where they sleep at night. I am the fucking queen. God damn it. I am your fucking queen. It only took me 3 tries to get it right. Shortly after Queen Jax's reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Crown Yes's castle and placed him under arrest for evil magic. As he's burned, he screams the secret name of the 7th god. The chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Chief Mistol ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set out about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. Queen Jax ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. Nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Queen Jax died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. I fucking won. I won. I won. Me, your fucking queen. I ruled. The wealthiest noble was Viper. The poorest was Dull. And in the kingdom, here you are. I won. I'm your fucking queen. Thank you all for playing this round. We're now going to take a little look into Marvel vs. Capcom. Just a little tiny little look into Marvel vs. Capcom real quick. Something really real quick, because I've been waiting for this game for a little bit. So let's just jump right in. Let's just jump right in. I'm going to take you for a ride. Marvel versus Capcom. I guess I'll do 2. So be it. Happy 9/11 p.m. Happy 9/11 p.m. All right, let's check this collection out. This game might be loud as fuck when we open it, so fair warning. Let me get my fucking fright stick out. It was a pretty funny round. I'm happy. I won. And I won by not giving in to whatever the fuck you people wanted. I did not give in to anything you people wanted. And I won that way. So I just have to be fucking mean and rude and a piece of shit in order to win, like a real queen. Like a real queen would. I have always been loyal. My poorest subject has also been the most loyal. All right, everybody, I'm going to fucking actually turn this down super low because this might blow our eardrums out. Specifically might blow my fucking eardrums out. So fucking excited. This game and this collection are presented with minimal changes to preserve an authentic experience. Capcom presents Marvel. Oh. Yep. We'll go in and we'll fix the settings in a second. Oh. All right. Oh, come on. Oh. Yes. I think that's doable, because now I can put it all the way the fuck up. Dude, I'm so fucking happy. Microphone chat off, input delay, yeah, connection strength, 4+. All right, let's check it out. Let's just see what we got. We got the Japanese versions in these too. Children of Atom, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, click.
Versus Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes.
Good. Yeah. 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 I'm just taking a look real quick, and then I'm gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna bring people on to play. Dude. Wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite? Dude. Alright. Why is it doing the taunt when I start? Alright. Display the marquee card. Oh, dude, no fucking way. Cool. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah. 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 Dude. Action stand, dummy settings. Attack data hitboxes. Let's turn the hitboxes off. Input display, attack data. Dude, they have a fucking... Oh, they have like a concise fucking move list now that I can look at. Dude. Dude, no way. Dude. Gotta show Marrow's moves, you're right. Okay, so display settings. Wallpaper. You can change the wallpaper up. You can change the filter type. Okay. Yeah, no, we're just in it. Let's go change characters up. I'm gonna head to bed for now. Good night, man. Thank you for hanging out. Oh yeah, we have two different versions of Wolverine. We have adamantium fucking claw, not adamantium, fucking, yeah, no. We have metal claws Wolverine and bone claws Wolverine. What the fuck is, there's Marrow. And then Servbot and fucking T-Hanos. Yeah, I'm loving this. I like adamantium Wolverine, but bone claws Wolverine has the better colors. Yeah. All right. Dude, Marrow feels fucking great. Nah, get back. Get the Servbot back in here. Hi. Hi. That's it. Killed him. That's it. Killed him. What the fuck? Oh, what do you do, bro? Paper plant. Whoa, hold on. No way. It explodes. What the fuck? Sayonara. Wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite? Wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite? I'm Tejanos. I'm fucking Tejanos, bitch. Ugh. Are you gonna try the Iron Man Infinite? Oh yeah, no. Like, that's the whole point. Like, we gotta figure out how to do the fucking Iron Man Infinite. Okay. Why do they give him completely different moves in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? It fucking, I don't know. How does it play? This game plays great. It plays like the, They did the data for those who already got the game from their review copies and stuff. It's the same fucking delay as the Dreamcast version. So it's like, it is the definitive best version to play this game. Bubble.
Thanos ring. Thanos ring. Thanos ring. Thanos ring.
What the fuck are you saying?
Thanos ring. Thanos ring.
Okay. Throw near an opponent. Blah, 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 blah. Heel strike. Diving shoulder. Gauntlet soul. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, a lot of these are just fucking quarter circles. Thanos reigns. Give me your fucking life, baby. Thanos reigns. Okay. It's late for a lot of people. I just want to check out one more thing. I want to look at one more thing and then I'm going to end the stream. I gotta check something out. I gotta get my old team back. My old fucking team back. I need my old school team back. PC version probably less laggy, but I'm so interested to see the input delay for Switch. I guess they fucking, I don't know. Why is it always fucking default of this team? Thanos spray. Thanos spray. Chat, let me get a roll call real quick before I end the fucking stream for the night. I am over the fucking moon. I'm glad this game is out. Oh, hold up. Fuck. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, fuck. I'm forgetting everything. You got reacquainted with one? Hey! Hey!
Hey! Come on! Do your job! Do your job!
job. Hey, do your job. Do your job.
Not the training menu. Hold on. Mar? We're gooning in here. Mar? Let's just fucking do it. Let's just get into it. Hold on, I didn't load training mode. I just loaded the game naturally. Never had a Dreamcast, so there's an arcade I visit, constantly play that game all the time. I've only played the Dreamcast version because that's what was available on fucking Fightcade and like what some of my friends had. Gambit. Venom. Special partner. Where the fuck? There you are. Fucking the Hulkster and Mega Man. Run!
Come on, mon ami.
Fight!
I forgot my tag. Hold on. For taunt, special partner cards. Where's my tag? Special partner crossover attack while blocking. Whatever. Mon ami. Mon ami. Oh, he has fucking charge input. Yeah, they gave fucking Remy charge inputs in this one. In the physical edition this November. I'm also getting a physical edition because why the fuck would I fucking... Why would I choose not to fucking get this? Yeah, charge input, trigger Cajun Slash, or Royal Flush. Mar, we gotta get down on this tomorrow if you're for it, if you're not busy. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop. I'm gonna end the stream. We've been going for almost 5 hours. Thank you to everybody that showed up. Okay, if you made art, exclamation point art in chat. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna see if any fucking art was made for this stream real quick. Let me check stuff. You don't have the game? It's fine. We have Steam Link. We have Steam Link. We have Steam Remote Play. Everything will be fine. Alright. Let me check to see if any art was made for this stream real quick. We do have art. We have art for on Twitter as well. Let me double check real quick. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna roll back though, but it would be like local play. Alright, this is from Anthropology. No artwork, we just wanted to share this today. It's her birthday. It's her birthday today. Birthday trip! Birthday trip! Birthday trip! Happy birthday! Birthday trip! Rio de Janeiro! Oh man. Her birthday is September 11th. That's fucking crazy. We did it. Oh, brother. All right, thank you all for coming to stream. I'm going to go to the end screen. If you see your name here, that means you support me directly over on Ko-fi. I had a great time tonight. Thank you all so very much. Supporting me over on Ko-fi means that 100% of your donations and money go to me as opposed to Twitch. They take a huge pay cut. Let's go find somebody to raid. I know it's late and there's not... it's so late, dude. I get it. But let's raid. Let's spread the love real quick. Who the fuck is live? There's like, what, 20 of us? Let's fucking... Let's go bug fucking... Raid this, Pants Crab. Fuck you. Let's go raid Moon Bitch. Moon bitch. We're chatting. Oh, red one. Moon bitch. Get in there. Be like, it's Marvel time. It's Marvel time. Go tell Moon it's Marvel time. I will be live tomorrow with the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. I will be joined by some friends. You might see some Xeno. You might see some Mar, depending on Mar if it's around. You might see some other people. I'm just going to have a full day of playing Marvel vs. Capcom. B and I are going to be finishing up LA Noire next Thursday. So if you want to catch up for the finale of LA Noire, watch those VODs. I'm going to upload shit. Make sure everything's on par. Until then, all of you have a good night. Thank you everybody who subscribed. Thank you everybody who donated. Thank you everybody who followed. Thank you everybody who hung out and rated. I had a great time. I will catch y'all later. Goodbye for fucking ever. Mwah.